Hello everyone. Good evening. How you guys doing? It's another beautiful. This is the second stream. In the morning we were doing some cleanup of this layout. They say the first step of winning is showing up. So let us show up for today's second stream. Okay. So today we'll be looking at how to create a layout. Mostly perspective. We'll have a little ideas, okay? I'll let you put your thoughts. Hello Alexander, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. It is a wonderful afternoon. So that we don't burn out, we're going to use the Pomodoro technique. So we work for around 22 minutes, then we rest for around 5 minutes, we proceed. We're going to do a 4 hours block, 2 4 hours block. So we're gonna be up for 8 hours. Hello Bully P, how are you doing? If you guys haven't joined our Discord community, let me just find the link. Let me pin the link. Join the community. Ritoshi, how is your projects coming along? Hello, Barua. Hello. Managing layers. Which software are you using? The best way to manage your layers is you put them into different folders, and make sure you name all your layers. Avoid the default layer 1, layer 2, layer 46, layer 30. Just name your layers. If it's a draft, write it as a draft. If it's cleanup, write it as cleanup. If it is line work, write it as a line work. Like for me here, this folder is going to be called notes. These are going to be all the notes that we'll be doing during this stream. I love teaching. I love the sound of my voice teaching. Yeah, a POV shot would be nice. Hello, Tanim. First comer. Remember to like the stream. Studio Kai. Yeah, you're back. You came very early. Tanim is a true fan, Bully P. I'll be explaining all you need in perspective. Yeah. So in perspective, you're welcome, Bully P. So what is perspective? In this stream we are going to do a sample layout. So why do we need perspective in layout? It helps to plot your objects in 3D space. We all know that when you're drawing in a two-dimensional plane. But to pull off that 3D effect, we need to use perspective, all right? Barua says, Kai, I want to quickly ask you that how do you create your backgrounds? That's what you are going to do. That's the first step of creating backgrounds is creating a layout. Now, when you're doing your animations, the layout artist usually plot the staging of the scene and also the rough idea of the background. So it's the work of the layout artist to design the animation and the background. Okay. So we have three types of perspective, the common ones. We have one point, one point perspective. Then we have 2 points. Then we have 3 points. So if you're going to do animations, if you're going to be a key animator, okay, you'll be doing the backgrounds, just the rough layout of the background. So you need to figure out the perspective, everything, the lighting in layout stage. Like in this previous fight scene we were doing, this is still part of layout, but we figured out everything, even the background. You can see it there. Hello Johnny Joe, how are you doing, buddy? Here it is. So this was the layout. We did the background. We established the perspective. Okay, this was a 3-point perspective, and also we did from the storyboard we did one pose with all the layout, the shadows mapped. Okay. We also set where the light was coming from. Okay. I'm doing good, Johnny Joe. So this layout, it's far from being finished. So all the drawings need to be like this, this rough, okay? All this drawing, all the red drawings need to look like this. All of these. So we still have some work, okay? But in this stage, we don't have to put the shadows. And also we'll need to do, before you call it a layout, we'll have to add some effects. Like when there is a heat, we put it's just a way of, you know, putting more effects, like to ramp up your animation. Actually, I did show you how to put these swatches yesterday. Melika, yeah, Kai is using the mic. Unfortunately, I'm not using a real mic. I'm using the default mic of my PC. For the past 3 days, I've been using this mic, by the way. No, he's not using a mic. Yeah, pretty decent for a PC mic. Wait, there was a question here. And Pan wants to know how we put these swatches over here. So that's what we are going to do. It's alright, Ritoshi. Just take your time, okay, buddy? So, in order to put these swatches over here, okay, step 1, I just remove my Pomodoro timer. So, for example, I need a color set that I want to put here on top. So I'll come here, I pick any color. My favorite color is blue, like always, so I'll go pick blue. A saturated blue, okay? Let me see. And that blue is okay. After you've picked the color that you want, you just come here, and this is called a toolbar, right? Or what? A taskbar. So you just right click on it, then add drawing color. If you do like that, it will, that color you have selected will come here, okay? Right? It's that easy. If you want to delete that color, just right click on it, then delete. I'll also delete these ones. There are other settings you can change here, like name settings, okay? For example, I can rename this color as my fav color, okay? So when you hover on top of that color, you'll see that that's name there. Yeah, Ritoshi is a legend. Okay, so Ampan, we have some general color settings in anime, okay? This yellow over here, it's for highlights. Then the hair color usually use this pink. For skin shadows, we use this light brown. For clothing shadows, we use this pale blue. For secondary shadows, we use this light green. Okay. This is for secondary shadows, and this green is to fill black lines. For example, if you have eyelashes, and those eyelashes need to be black, you don't need to fill it black. Okay, just indicate it with this green fill. During cell shading, the colorist will fill that designated area with black. Okay, all right. So these are fills. Okay. When it's an animation, maybe if you want to separate the background with the cell, okay, the character that is being animated, you paint the whole character with this pale yellow. Okay, this one. Okay, it's called a cell. The background is usually in gray, and overlays. These are called books. Those are background elements that are not part of the background. For example, we have maybe this wall over here that is in front of these characters. It's called a book, okay? Because it's not part of the background. Okay, it's different. When you're painting it, it's gonna be on a different layer on top of everything. So it's called a book. We can have book 1, book 2, book 3, book 4, book 5. They pile up like that. Okay. For books, we can either put pink, this pink. But in different studios, they might use a slightly different color for books. But that's the general color sets, okay? You can create your own swatches, Melika. Okay? You just pick those colors and you put them on top of here, okay? Or the easiest way, you can go to Clip Studio Paint. There is a workspace. It's called WS workspace. It has all these swatches here, okay? But the best thing is you create for yourself so that you can customize them the way you want. Yeah, it's easier to use standard colors. Okay, Jeremy, with the way this is drawn, wouldn't the book not even show up in frame? Isn't it just the blue area that will be visible? And the whole thing is rendered out. Yeah, it's true. This is the active area when you render it. But remember, we're not going to render this animation the way it is, okay? We are going to put camera effects once we are done with all these. The camera will be following this lady, okay? So it will be moving all around, okay? It will be following this character. So that's why we did draw a very big background, so that you can be able to move the camera all around, okay? It's gonna be fun. Maybe in the next 2 streams or so, we're going to do camera work, okay? The Wheels animation workspace is in the asset store. I also have linked it in the brush pack that is in Patreon. Has everything there. It has all the Genga assets, storyboard template, the Genga template, and some CSP animation files. Yeah, camera effects. Camera work is a little bit. You need a little bit of directing skills. But at the end of the day, the best workspace you can have is the one that you yourself has created. So it's good. It's a good idea to know how to create these things. So in today's stream, mostly are going to look at this 3-point perspective. Remember to like the stream, helps a lot. Yeah, I have so much energy. You can't say that we had a 4-hour stream in the morning. Let's do some directing, okay? I'm teaching you guys how to be directors, okay? So in every animation, we'll be starting with a storyboard, okay? I want it to be a norm, okay? Yeah, something to note. You have to save your workspace first before trying other workspaces, or even when somebody sends you a file, Clip Studio Paint, it surely messes up your workspace. So have it saved, okay? Sorry for that. I forgot to mention that. So you guys, you're gonna be directors, okay? So let us do some directing thingy, okay? Oh, and by the way, today is gonna be an interesting stream because we'll also look at some composition types, okay? I didn't plan to do that, but I'm going to do that, okay? So I was thinking of animating a stream of water, okay? So a stream of water, okay? Maybe it can be on the foreground, maybe, I don't know. So generally this is a park, okay? A park, okay? So we can have some water splashing here, okay? Then on the background, and we have characters doing different things. we're gonna figure out what they will be doing, okay, by the time we end the stream, okay. So we will be learning and applying what we'll be learning, okay. So we can have here a chair. You know those chairs you usually find in a park, huh? But the general idea that I have, I want to have ducks moving around, pigeons, okay? And I want this composition to be based on Ghibli, okay? I hope so, Melika. Okay? You're gonna be a director soon, okay? So we'll need at least three backgrounds, 3 layout backgrounds, okay? 3 different angles of our scene, okay? All right. And our main focus in this animation will be the fountain, okay? So in every angle, we still need to see this fountain, okay? We'll go on figuring out this what will be happening here, okay? You guys are awesome, okay? Control Shift save as. This is Sete, okay, or Conte. These are Conte. I'll also show you how to add key poses in your storyboard. Should we do camera work right now? Okay, Malika. Ah, nice, nice. Hope you didn't have a lot of trouble. So when you're doing your composition, you have something called establishing shot. Okay. So we have establishing shots. Okay. So in these shots, they help to, you know, to show where these characters are. Okay, the environment. Okay, the relationship between the environment and the characters. Okay, mostly establishing shots. They mostly focus on the background than the character themselves. Okay. And mostly these are wide shots. Okay. So this one used for character, or let's just say environment. Environment. Okay. Establishment. Okay. And they can also be used to transition. Okay, from one scene to another. So the next type of shot we're going to look at is the wide shot, okay? So in wide shots, they help to bring the relationship between the characters and the environment. The first establishing shots was for location only. Okay, like for example, you're doing a sci-fi animation, okay, or maybe a Japanese kind of animation, okay. So in order for you to show the characters where you are at, use establishing shots, okay. So for example, you can put some temples to show that you are maybe in Japan or something, okay. Mountains, the city, okay. If it's cyberpunk, you put some neon lights, okay. In the first panel you did for the storyboard, will the fountain and the bench be kept as books on a layer above the background? Possibly the bench will be part of the background, but the fountain is going to be a book, okay? And not just a book, it's not going to be a book actually, it's going to be a cell, because it's going to be animated, okay? So it's going to be a cell. Hello Tobs, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm also good, Tobs. We're learning today. We're always learning. So you have said wide shots are usually used to show relation of characters in respect to their environment. So later in the stream we are going to try to draw a few of them. We're going to sketch a few of them, hopefully. So after wide shots, we have full shots, okay? Full shots, okay? So in full shots, the character is shown from head to toe, okay? So for full shots, mostly use them to show performance, maybe a character dancing, okay? So mostly facial expressions aren't the main focus in full shots. Just the overall performance, okay? Maybe it's a dance, maybe a ballet, okay? So another one, we have medium full shot, okay? So medium full shot, okay? So for this medium full shot, the character is positioned from the head slightly above the knees, okay? I think it will be good if we did an example, right? So let's assume our camera, this is a camera, okay? So yes, we are assuming that is our camera, okay? So let's have a character here. And also when you're positioning your characters, make sure there's a head space between the top of the head and the frame of your canvas. just going to draw our mannequin here. Oh, and by the way, when you're drawing, always start with a mannequin, okay? Anything you're drawing. Okay. So this is a full shot, okay? Where we see the whole character from the head down to the feet, okay? You've also looked at wide shots. So for wide shots, we are showing the relationship between the environment and the character. So the character might be a little bit smaller in this case. So I'll just reduce the size of my character like that. Okay. So somewhere like that. Oh, so for our composition, okay, it's going to be a wide shot, okay, because we have characters and the environment, so they'll be interacting with the environment, so it's gonna be a wide shot, okay, all the three. But we can have an establishing shot first to show the park, okay. Then we can have a wide shot, okay. Then a medium shot, okay. I think it will be awesome to use 3 types of shots. So when you are going to be a key animator or a layout artist, you need to have these directing skills most of the time, okay? So what else have we looked at? A medium full shot. So the character is positioned from the head and slightly above the knees. So let's position our character like that. Okay. So on top and slightly above the knees. So something like that. Okay. Like that. Ignore. Let me just do these. Okay. Let's create our Virtual camera. This is a virtual camera. Boom. Too bright. So we're going to clip it, like that. Okay. Weird. Do like this, Just need to change this color, it's too bright. Color replace bucket tool. Let's use this one. Yeah, better, but we can do better. Let's see this one. Yeah, is that? I think that's better. Or even use a white one, why not? But I prefer using bright colors. Let's use a bright color. Yeah. Now this is our screen, okay? So when we'll be moving our character, we can move him freely, okay? So this is a medium full shot, so somewhere like that. I've told you when you're doing your compositions, make sure that you don't place that character like that, okay? Being cut off the head, okay? Leave some space there on top, okay? And also, we'll talk about it later, the horizon line. Most of the time when you're doing normal cuts, the horizon line mostly will be on the eyes, okay? The eyes of the character. So a third of the top screen, that's where your horizon line is going to be, okay? But we'll look at it later. So another common shot we usually have is the medium shot, and probably this is the type of shot that you're going to be using most of the time in your shots. It's more of conversational type of shot. So medium short, medium. So for medium shot, we say that it's from the top of the head and slightly above, no, below the chest, okay? So the character is positioned top of the head, and slightly below the chest, like that. Okay, so let's try to position our mannequin like that. Okay, so slightly below the chest like that. Okay, like these. So when your characters will be interacting with each other, talking, this is how you're going to be positioning them, okay, most of the time. Yeah, they'll be talking like that, yo, yo, yo. So you position them like that, okay. So you'll notice I've been positioning these shots mostly at the center, okay. It's the standard way of just placing your characters, eh? But we have more interesting positions you can put the character, okay, like when you're using the rule of thirds, eh? Yeah, books are usually stationary, Jeremy. They don't move. But some move when you're doing some camera work, okay? To sell that 3D effect, okay? So they're just stationary. The little timer at the corner, that's the Pomodoro timer, okay? For focus timing, okay? Since I usually do long hours, it's easy for you to get distracted, or you lose focus, or you burn out, okay? So it helps when you set it up, you work for about 22 minutes or 30, you take a break, a 5-minute break, then you continue like that, okay? The standard is 4 hours, 240 minutes per session. The maximum you can go, okay? But because I'm Kairegi, I do 2 blocks of 4 hours. So let's continue. We have a few more, okay, that you are going to be used. There are other types of, there are many other types of shots, but we're going to look at the similar ones, the common ones, so that we can be able to storyboard properly, okay? You can't storyboard if you don't know the basics, okay? So let's continue. Medium close-up. Anyone who has an idea of what's a medium close-up? Anyone? Hands up if you know. Anyone? Any bright students? Who has an idea for medium close-up? Yay, Jeremy! Jeremy, what's a medium close-up? How will we position our character? Yeah, shoulder upwards. Perfect. Okay. So for medium close-up, usually position our character from the top of the head and slightly above the chest. Okay. All right. So something like this. Always leave, unless it's a dynamic. Yeah, you're correct, Melika. Nice. Okay, so just slightly above the chest. Okay. For dynamic shots, you can have some crazy angles. We're just doing some normal storytelling shots. Okay. So something like that. So character from the head, and slightly above the chest. So it's similar to Jeremy's. You can see the shoulders, okay? But it's just slightly above the chest, okay? Yeah, you both of you are correct, okay? So why do we use medium close-ups, by the way? We said for the full shot is for performance, character performance. What about medium close-ups? Why do we need a medium close-up in the first place when you're storytelling? Yes, yes, you're correct, Jeremy. Facial expressions or emotions. That's the point. I really have bright students in this class. I see. Yeah, so when you want to show emotions, when you want to, you want your audience to be emotionally connected to your character, you use medium close-ups, okay? So let's go to another one. Okay. Close-ups. Any idea of close-ups? So close-ups, eh? Anyone? Any bright student we have? Let's see. Yeah, and the background is still visible. Different than those close-up that only show the face or something like that. Nice background music. Thanks, Tom Toro. Oh, the question was, we are doing medium close-ups, eh? What about close-ups now? Jeremy, that will be extreme close-ups, okay? We're still in close-ups, okay? When someone's about to do a cameo. Ah. Yeah, just the face, eh? So we can have from the top of the head maybe to just below the neck, eh? And the eyes normally are positioned at that of the top half, okay, top half of the screen, okay? So let's put a close up, right? So just the face. So just the face, okay? Can be something like this, eh? You want the eyes, eh, to be on top, okay? Like that, okay? So if you want to dig deep into an emotions of a character, you use close-ups, okay? To emphasize more on the emotions of a character. Yeah, just the face. Yeah. So Jeremy, when let's say we have eyes here, okay? And maybe a nose, okay? For example, you have this character here, okay? So in case we zoom more, maybe maybe on one of the eyes, maybe. Where is that eye? Here. maybe like that, something like that. Okay. Hello Tencent. So something like this. This is now what is called an extreme close-up. Yeah? So when you want to emphasize an object or something, it really doesn't have a lot of purpose mostly. Okay. And that marks the end of all the type of shots we'll be using, okay, in this frame. So this is a full shot, okay? Yeah. So, extreme close-ups can also be inserts. Inserts are when maybe you focus on maybe a point of an object, okay? Like for example, when somebody is smoking, when you focus on the cigar, okay, that's called an insert, okay? Or maybe somebody falls, drops a coin, so there's an extreme close-up of that coin, okay? That's called an insert, okay? How do you decide on the lens size of the camera? Depends on the emotion and the purpose of the shot that you want to convey, okay? Like for example, I've told you that when you want to emphasize the emotions, you'll probably go with a close-up, right? Or a medium close-up, right? When you want to show performance of a character, you go with a wide shot, right? So those are the things that gives you an idea of what you're going to be using, okay? Like for example, in our story here, okay, we're trying to show performance mostly, okay? So we'll be doing a lot of full shots, okay? Yeah. Jeremy. So let's look at the next thing, okay? So we have seen the different types of shots, okay? Now, when you've decided on which type of shots you want, the next thing is determining how you're going to frame that character, okay? Because definitely we're not going to be putting the character all the time at the center, right? So let's look at framing a shot. So step 1, you have decided which shot you want. Now step 2 is how do you frame that shot? Mostly in animations, in 2D animation, lens size doesn't really matter that much, okay? Because mostly these are you're trying to emulate a virtual camera, okay? So for lens size, mostly it's for people who are doing 3D, okay? And people who are doing live action, okay? So don't worry about that very much, eh? Oh, fisheye. So basically what you usually use is that 5mm, the standard, okay? Fisheye, mostly you use it when you want to distort yeah, rule of that is really handy. Is it dystopia or what? What do you call that feeling, eh? Of it's out of the norm. That's where we use fisheye perspective most of the time. Even sometimes you can use fisheye. Maybe you want to capture like for example, you want to show a character, maybe he's drunk, okay? You can use fisheye, okay? Yeah, that's the wording, and ease or distortion, yeah. So when you want to that show that feeling of uneasiness, you can use fisheye, okay? It's also a cool way of framing your shot, okay? Right, Jeremy. If you're enjoying the stream, remember to like, okay? And also you can join our Discord community. We have a lot of learning materials there. Yeah, if you have some background in photography, when you're switching to animation, especially 2D animation, it really helps a lot. Because now, instead of drawing, we are doing filming, okay? So framing, okay? How do you frame your characters? So let's see. So types of how do you call it? Framing options. Let us call it framing options. Number one, we have a single shot. So in single shot is only when you have a single character in your shot, okay? So we can say this composition we have here is a single shot, because it only have one character. So another one we can say two shot. So two shot is when you have two characters. So let's have two characters. Okay. We have three shots. Okay. Let's have three shots. That. So 4 shot, 5 shot, crowd shot, okay, is when you have a lot of people, okay. All right. So for example, if you are asked what type of a shot is this one here, we can start by compositions, and like you can start by saying that this is a full shot, right? Since it's a full shot, we also have 3 characters, so it's a full shot, okay, 3 shot, okay. So we'll go on adding on top of the what we're learning, okay. And if it's being complicated, if it is getting complicated, we say, we stop, go easy, okay. So another thing we can look at is over the shoulder. Over the shoulder, OTS. So over the shoulders mostly is used for conversational shots there. So let's look at an example, okay. So for example, let's have a 2-shot OTS, 2-shot conversational shot, right? So we have a dude here. We are basically we are behind the shoulder of this dude, okay. That's what it means. So let's have and we're using the rule of thirds, okay, to position this character over here. Okay, then we can maybe have another character here. He's talking to this character, okay? So this character is facing us, eh? Let's do a pull pose. Anyone who has an idea of what type of shot this is? Yeah, it's a medium shot because it's slightly above the chest. Yeah? So in this shot, you have said it's a two shot, right? It's a two shot, okay? It's a two shot, okay? Because it has two characters, right? Then the type of shot, because you are framing from the top of the head. No, it's not a medium close-up, eh? A medium close-up, we said it's above the shoulder. Actually, you are the one who said it's above the shoulders, eh? Hi, what program is the time on the bottom left? Sakura. Sakura, this is the default timer in Windows 11. It's called focus sessions. So this is a medium shot, okay? It's a medium two shot. We can say like that. Medium two shot, eh? And it's also an over the shoulder shot, okay? So how can we rename this type of shot? Can say medium two shot OTS, right? So you can call it as medium full shot, eh? Two shot, eh? Over the shoulder, okay? So this is best used in conversational shots where two characters are interacting, yeah? But the main focus is this dude here, this one, okay? So you can use this type of shots. You can have two cameras, eh? One is behind this dude here. Let me draw a character here, a camera behind this guy, on the shoulder of this guy. Camera one, and another one here. Camera 2, okay? You can be switching between these two cameras, eh? This is camera 2. Okay? Okay, so when we continue, we'll see how you can add another type of shot, so that you can see these two characters interacting. All right. Okay, so we can have a wide shot. Okay, so maybe we don't right now in this medium full shot, we don't know where these two people are, right? So we can show the relationship between these characters and the environment by using a wide shot. Okay, if you wanted a more detailed environment location, maybe you can have an establishing shot, maybe of a school. Okay, so when you start with an establishing shot of a school, we know that this maybe is a classroom or an office. Okay, or maybe an establishing shot of a big building, a high rise. Okay, so we can say maybe this is an office or something, or a business complex. Okay, by the end of this stream, I want all of you to be directors. So why are we learning all of these directing skills? Is to enable you when you're doing your storyboards. Okay, you are able to interpret your script, okay, properly. Okay, so let's continue. We have another short type, framing option, POV. Okay, the one Ritoshi was talking about. POV. Point of view. Okay, so when you're seeing from the eyes of the character. Okay, all right. We already talked about an insert. Insert when you're focusing on a single object, okay, in that frame. Okay, yeah, knowing this, it surely gives you a confidence when you are dealing with your storyboards. Okay, and you don't need to know all of these things. You just need to know a few standard ones. Then you can compose any storyboard. What are the main differences between the old layouts and the modern ones to you? So I'll just show you. In the old layouts, we had people called layout artists. Usually they used to do only layout, okay? But nowadays we have a different perspective when you are referring to layout, okay? So previously in layout you could only do one frame and send it to your director, okay? So you could do something like this. Let me show you this one, okay? So you are doing one frame of the storyboard, the composition of the storyboard, okay? So these are too short, okay? Then you indicate the lighting of the composition. You determine the perspective, then you send this only one frame to your director, and this was considered as layout, okay? But presently we don't do that, okay? As a layout artist, you're supposed to do whatever like this is, okay? But in addition, you do a rough animation of the storyboard, okay? So this is considered a layout, okay? This is a rough layout, okay? So this is what you're going to send to your directors, Now this is considered a layout, okay? It's still rough, okay? So I wouldn't send this to any director, because there's still some few missing drawings, like for all the drawings need to be finished like this one, okay? Roughly like this one, okay? Like this, okay? Before sending it to the director, okay? So I still have some work to do on this one. It's okay, Melika. Have a good one. So the only thing that is missing in this layout, okay, is the camera work, okay? And we're going to do the camera work probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, okay? Then we can say we have finished this layout, okay? Yeah, this animation was cool, and it's not yet finished, okay? Hello, Nunes. How are you doing, buddy? Ah, this was a very quick action. It's only 8 seconds. It's quickly because it's a multi-combat animation. So we have different characters coming from each direction. Mostly fight scenes are animated in twos, okay? Because it's a fast action sequence. Twos and ones, you change, okay? Where the spacing is wide, you animate on ones. The effects on top are animated in ones, okay? Yeah. 24 frames per second is the standard. So let's move to another thing. So before you storyboard, what else do you need? We have said you need to know the shot sizes, okay? Whether it's a medium shot, a close-up, and when to use those types of shots, okay? The next thing we've said the framing options that you have. If you want to place either one character on the shot, two characters on the shot, or whether it's an over the shoulder, okay? So what else do you need? Okay. The next thing we need is angles, the different types of angles, okay? Whether it's a low angle, a high angle, overhead, a Dutch angle, eye level, shoulder level, hip level, knee level, ground level, okay? So let's look at that. I still have my camera here, okay? Do you know the spacing timing chart that you see on a lot of Genga? You could explain how they work. I feel like I've seen a lot of explanation of that, but they never make sense. Okay, let's just look at it, okay? I'll use this as an example, this animation, okay? So this animation, okay, comes like this, all right? Okay. The character is coming off screen, so we are going to write in here. Okay. Like this. You have how many frames? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Before we have the keyframe, okay? These are in betweens. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's call this 1, okay? This is drawing 1, drawing 2, drawing 3, and now drawing 4 here, okay? Drawing 4, okay? Let's write it up here, drawing 4, okay? Oh, I didn't know. It's okay, Tom Toro. If that's possible for you to volume up your voice, will be great. When ads run on the video, their volume just pops loud. I'll see what I can do about that. Sorry for that. We'll see what I can do about that, okay? So Jeremy, let's look at spacing charts for a second, okay? So when you are animating, yeah, you won't have these in betweens, right? Okay, as a key animator, you'll only be doing only this one drawing, for example. Okay, so we'll have a spacing chart or a timing chart like this, or let's do it this way. Okay, doesn't matter the direction. Okay, right? So we'll assume this is drawing 1. Okay, so this is 1, and from our numbering, this is drawing 4. Okay, all right. Okay, we need in betweens between 1 and 4. That is drawing 2, 3. Okay, so we need drawing 2 and drawing 3, 2 and 3. Okay, so this is a normal spacing chart. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay, but these are constant speed. But if you see from our animation, the animation starts fast, then slightly it eases down to drawing number 4. Okay, so this spacing chart won't be correct. Okay, so we need the animation to start fast, then it eases down. Okay, all right, Johnny Joe, bye bye, see you again, see you tomorrow. So in that case, we need to add drawings that will start fast, then ease down slowly. Okay, so we need to increase the space. Okay, so maybe increase the space like this. Okay, so this will be drawing number 2. Okay, the spacing here is very wide. Okay, so from drawing number 2 and drawing number 1, we have a wide space. Then from we keep on reducing the size. Okay, and maybe this is drawing number 3. Okay, so you can see this space here and this space here, they keep on decreasing. Yeah, okay, so that's what you're going to do. Okay, let me see if I can see here. So how do we relate this into an actual drawing? So I'm assuming this let me just copy this frame here. Okay, yes, Danzila, that's the voice. So if you want to interpret this timing chart, I'll just copy this frame. We assume this frame is drawing number 1. So we assume this is drawing number 1 here, and it's here. Okay, it's maybe here. Okay, this is drawing number 1, here, and this is drawing number 4. So we need drawing number 2 in between drawing number 2 and drawing number 3. Okay, as in betweens. Okay, hello Danzila. The background is 2D. We did that same. So Jeremy, okay, but if you're doing only the keyframes, how will you know what the spacing would be like without drawing out the in-betweens? So Jeremy, when you're doing layout, we have seen that this is layout, right? This is already layout, right? We already have in-betweens here, okay? But when you're exporting these into keyframes, you won't be exporting this with the keyframes, okay? With the in-between, sorry, okay? So you'll need to indicate this on the timing chart so that your in-betweener can be able to place these to draw these in-betweens properly, okay? So already you know where the in-betweens are from your layout, right? But this layout, you're not going to send this layout to the in-between, okay? And the in-betweens are going to only help you to know where the in-betweens are, okay? So let's assume we want drawing number 2. So we are assuming this is drawing number 2, okay? This is the in-between, okay? From our storyboard, from our timing spacing chart, it's the drawing number 2 is closer to drawing number 4 than drawing number 1, okay? So I'm just going to color it differently like that, okay? Okay, so when you play this animation, because drawing number 2 is closer to drawing number 4, it's going to slow down, okay? So drawing number 3 is closer to drawing number 4, okay? So let's do that. Now we are assuming this is drawing number 3, okay? And also we do a different color so that we can distinguish them both, okay? So drawing number 3 is going to be closer to 4, like that, okay? So when you play this animation, okay, it's going to slow down at the end, okay? This is what is called as easing out or easing in, easing out of a pose, or easing into a pose, yeah? It's easing into a pose, okay? So the blue and red drawings are what is called in-betweens, okay? The in-betweener is the one who is going to draw this drawing, the middle drawings 2 and 3, okay? So to help him out with the drawing, usually draw for him a spacing chart like this, okay? You tell him that between number, let me just do it this way, okay? Or let me just do it this way, okay? We are telling the in-betweener that from drawing number 1 and drawing number 4, we need 2 drawings, okay? Drawing number 2 is much closer to drawing number 4 than drawing number 1. So, like that. And drawing number 3 is much closer to drawing number 4. Okay? Like that. Alright? And also indicate the direction of the spacing chart. So, this drawing is moving from number 1 to number 4. Alright? So, Jeremy, you in layout you've already figured out the in-betweens, okay? You already know the timing, okay? Okay? Since you are animating in ones, in twos, okay? You already know where these drawings are going to be. So you are just helping out the in-betweener, the Doberman, to position these drawings as per the layout, okay? And that's how you read spacing charts. So we can also have the other way around. For example, you have here number 1 and number 4. But now you want this animation to start slow. Okay, then speeds up. So drawing number 2 should be closer to drawing number one, and drawing number 3 like that. Okay, so it will start slowly but gain speed. Okay, now we have to change now the position of this drawing. So drawing number 2 should be closer to number 1, so I'll just move drawing number 2 like that. Okay, then number 3 should be also close this other side, so we'll just move it this other side. Okay, so that's how we interpret the spacing charts. Oh, okay, so do you know how originally you drew her coming in with smear frames? Will the in-betweener draw the smear frames, or will they try and draw closer to the actual frame? You'll have to guide them. Okay, so definitely when you're drawing your first keyframe, okay, this one, okay, this one, it's already in smear frames. So the in-betweener will automatically know that you have to draw in smear frames. Okay, but if it was like this, you have a full character. Okay, definitely this is just a normal in between. Okay, and when you're doing smear frames, the more closer you get to the final drawing, the more you reduce the smear frames. Okay, the shapes should be almost closer to the shape you want. Okay, like this one, it's slowly taking up shape to this one. Okay, hope I've explained it more clearly. If not, I'll try to make a short tutorial explaining that. But it should be easy. Spacing charts are very easy. They are very, very important, especially when you're doing your in-betweens. Does that mean you don't really have to do the timing chart if you're animating by yourself? You should do your timing charts, okay? Because when you're planning your animations, like you'll be doing your own spacing charts. Like you want this animation to go fast, you have to indicate a small timing chart, so that you can also know how many in-betweens you need when you're drawing. So it's not only for the in-betweener, but also for you as the animator, okay? So back to being a director, okay? Let's continue. Or do you have any other questions? So we have a low angle. I think you know all these, eh? And high angle, eh? These are the most common ones, eh? High angle. Dutch angle. I'll just go through a few. Eye level. Which other one do we need? Hip level. Okay. This should be types of camera angles. And maybe hip level. So when we know all of these types, it will really help you to plan out, okay, your storyboard, okay. And hopefully when you're done with all of these, you'll be a director, okay, of your own short films. You don't have to be in a production to be a director. Yeah, animation and art is needs a lot of practicing. Yeah? So what is a low angle shot? So basically a low angle shot is when the subject is looking above the eye level, okay? Right? Or in another word, we can say the camera is positioned lower, okay? Like it's on the lower ground. So let's have an example here. We still have our camera here. All right, Jeremy, see you. So let's proceed. So we've said low camera angle, something like this. Let's just draw something here small. I told you when you're drawing, always start with a rough mannequin, okay? So I'll start with the board of the head, okay? Okay. This is the chin, okay? This is the head, okay? Here the chest. And the closer we are at the object that are closer to the camera, they tend to look big, okay? So here the head is far away from the camera, okay? So that's why it's looking a little bit small, okay? But the more we are coming this, the shapes become bigger, okay? We're going to look at it's called what? Foreshortening. No, you didn't miss anything. We're just talking about low angle camera. So we have this character over here. Maybe he's talking with another dude off screen, okay? I should be an art teacher, right? So this is a low angle, okay? So let's clean it up a little bit. Let's not do a shoddy work, okay? So we'll have a chin like that. Maybe the ears here, and the ears will be positioned a little bit high because it's a low angle, okay? You also see a little bit of the mouth, okay? Of the nose underneath, okay? Okay. Okay. So then we connect our mouse door. Okay. So these are a low angle shot. Okay. And we use a low angle shot, by the way. Something of the sort, okay? So this is a low angle. So we can say this is a one shot, right? One shot. One shot. You can call this medium shot because you cannot see the whole character, right? Medium. Actually, this single, okay? Sorry, single medium shot, okay? Now we can also add something else, okay? Low angle, right? So this is a low angle single medium shot, right? So in most cases, low angle shots are used to show that the character is more powerful, okay? That has authority, okay? And the opposite of a high angle shot, okay? Where the character is seen as helpless, okay? So let's look at high angle. So for low angles, the camera is somewhere here, right? Somewhere here, okay? But now for high angles, the camera is on top here, all right? So let's do a low angle one, a high angle one, sorry. So we'll position the character here. Okay. Can see a little bit of the eyes here. Okay. Maybe the nose is protruding outside like this. Something of the sort. You can see the ears here. Okay. should also work on your foreshortening, okay? The shoulders. Okay. So maybe he's holding his hands like this. Maybe he's desperate. He lost his coin. He lost his Binance wallet. Yeah. So something of the sort, okay? So you can consider this a high angle, okay? Something of the sort. Okay. Maybe one day they'll come to show you, to tell you a story, a very funny story about crypto and stuff I tried last year. So for high angles, can also be used in establishing shots, eh? But in that case they are known as the aerial shots, okay? Yeah, maybe you have a drone shot, maybe that's going across a city or something. Okay. So we have another type of angle. It's called an overhead. Okay, so basically the camera is on top of the character. For example, this character over here, if it was an overhead, maybe it will look like this. Can barely see the lower features, something like this. This is the head, okay? This is the nose, okay? So this will be an overhead, okay? Shot. Yeah, a lot of crypto things is a lot of scams. So basically I tried last year I tried doing P2P in Binance, and damn, I consider myself tech savvy. I know my way around the internet. It's really hard to scam me, okay? But damn, this time round, someone got me real bad, man. But from then, I just surrendered about crypto things. Somebody outsmart me, man. Yeah, we're getting to 6K. How many subs do you have right now? I don't know. I left them at 5,800, I guess. Yeah, you're still pushing. So if you will be doing a lot of fight scenes, I'd suggest you also add these overhead shots. Okay, they really look cool. Okay, that's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people. 5,870. That's a lot of people. Bearing in mind I have less than 3 months on YouTube. I've seen some big creators with less than that, and they've been doing YouTube for many years. So it's an honor, I suppose. So another composition we can try is similar to what we were talking about when using fisheye perspective. When you have an easiness, you can use a Dutch angle. Okay, the Dutch angle, the Dutch. So Dutch angle. This is where you're changing the angle of the horizon, okay, of the eye level. Is it the eye level? The horizon. But you get the idea, right? So if this was the case, you can just tilt the horizon like this. It becomes a Dutch angle. Okay? Like that, okay? And I've told you when you're composing your shots, make sure you have a headspace, back there. Yeah, it's a cool pose. So even in fight scenes, because mostly in this channel we'll be doing a lot of dynamic shots. We'll be using a lot of Dutch angles, and low angles and high angles. And you can start a scene with an eye level, okay, where everything is at the eye level, okay. Then as the intensity of the action continues, you can change the angles. So in eye level, I told you that most of the time, the eye level is almost at the top here, okay? The third top of the screen, okay? Okay, the eyes of the character somewhere here, okay? Nice, TJ. It's called solid drawing. When you're drawing, make sure that you emulate the 3D-ness of your character. So in high level angles, it's called a neutral angle, okay? Nice, TJ. So another shot you can try is a hip level, okay? Where you're at the hip level of the character, okay? So let's try it out, eh? For example, we have this dude here. Let's say these are too short, eh? So if it's a too short, we have maybe the hip here, okay? The hip there, this is the hip, okay? And these are the legs, okay? These are the legs, okay? Okay. This is composition wise, eh? So that's the hip. I'll just color in this one so we can lock it like this, eh? But our main focus is not this this guy, okay? Our main focus is with this guy here. Maybe we can have another character here, another character here, doing something else, okay? Maybe they're about to fight or something. Never know. Okay. Just do a T pose. Okay. Like that. Okay. Let me just set the ground and use a different color. So this is a hip level, okay? Camera angle, okay? Because we are at the hip of this guy over here. Oh, and another thing, this is also considered dirty, okay? A dirty composition, okay? Because we have this you have this character here, okay, that is helping to compose the scene, okay? So automatically, when you have this this guy here, our eyes are going to directly go here to this dude, okay? So it's a composition thing, okay? So we can call this a too short dirty hip angle, okay? Right? So we'll be going adding on top of whatever we've been learning, okay? All right. For example, even if you see some other films, maybe there is an overlay something here. Maybe you can have maybe a pole that is obstructing here, okay? This is called a dirty composition, okay? It helps direct our focus back to this guy over here. Is the center of our composition. Honestly, as much I'm happy that you're making a lot of progress on YouTube. I do appreciate that the stream, they're relatively small still, because it means that there's a lot more direct engagement. Ah, yeah, nice. I agree. Like, kind of feeling like we have a sensei of ourselves. All right, TJ. I see. Thanks for the explanation. Always appreciate what you do. Thanks. I also appreciate and I love teaching you guys, because the more I teach, the more I also understand the concepts. We share the small knowledge we have, right? That's how we learn, right? And this hip angle mostly is used in this western shows, like cowboys, okay. When you are going into the world of RDR2, these are the shots you are going to see most. Okay. For the knee level, as the name suggests, the camera is at the knee level, okay? But mostly it can be confused as a low angle, okay? I think that's all for the angles, because the common one is the low angle. Or we start with the eye level, the high angle, the low angle, and the dash. You only need those four, okay? For composition wise, okay? Don't need a lot of fancy angles, Yeah, sure. You know, in anime, it's all about making the artwork look more appealing and attractive, but still keeping the movements intact, okay? In Western animations, mostly it's about movement and not the character, okay, the designs, okay? Because you can see, like, in animations, like for Yamamai, most of them they look like almost close to illustrations, very, very, very beautiful. So what else do you need to learn before the storyboard? Camera movements, the juicy part. So camera movements, that is the last thing we are going to look at before we storyboard our small scene. Okay. Do you have any questions in type of angles? Camera movements always bugs me. Yeah. We'll start with the common ones that you know: the zoom, the pans. When do you use them? Okay. But the general, I'm just going to look at the general. Okay? We're going to run to go deeper when you are doing these animations, the fight scene. We're going to look how you can animate the camera frame by frame. Did I write this list? Which list, Jeremy? For which type? Let me just write something here. I don't know. We didn't write the notes, unfortunately, for this one. So, types of angles. You said, just a recap. So, types of angles. We've said the most common ones are one, the neutral one, which is the eye level. Okay, most of your shots are going to be in this form, the eye level. Okay, at eye level. Okay, the next is the high angle, and low angle. Okay, these two I usually use at the same time, okay, to complement each other. Okay, then we have which else? A Dutch, okay, a Dutch angle. This is when you tilt the image slightly. The more you tilt the image, the more intense the action is. Okay. Others are hip level, knee level, and ground level. Not really important. Okay, unless it's a very, very specific shot you're doing. What's the time? So we'll probably do one session today, okay? Because of time, I need to get a decent sleep, decent amount of sleep, so that we can grind also tomorrow, okay? Because I noticed when I don't get enough sleep, I'm not able to do the 2 streams. So in the morning we'll continue with this with the storyboarding part. No, we're going to finish everything today. The basics of what you need before you storyboard. Okay. Then tomorrow we are going to look at how to storyboard. You already have the types of shots, what you need, okay, the angles, okay. So just tomorrow we'll be applying whatever we've been discussing, okay. And probably I'll give you an assignment of making a shot, okay. Maybe a storyboard panel, okay. I'll give you a task, prompt, okay. You use maybe panel number 1 should be an establishing shot. Maybe panel number 2, a wide shot. Okay, and another trick, when you're storyboarding, always start from the top to the bottom, or to the bottom to the top, okay. What do I mean? Okay, the normal one you can do like this. You have an establishing shot. You want to establish where you are at, right? Then you move to a wide shot, okay, to show now the characters. Here, you are not showing any characters in the establishing shot. The characters are not the main focus, okay, of the shot. So we go to a wide shot, okay. Maybe the characters are performing something, okay. Then we can move down. You cut, you cut to a wide shot. You cut now to maybe a medium shot, okay. Maybe they are talking to each other, okay. Medium shot, MS, okay. Here you can play around with types of compositions. Maybe you can do a shoulder, okay, if it's a conversational one, okay. Then you can maybe if the conversation gets too much intense or emotional, okay, you can go to close-ups, okay. Close-ups, okay. Once you get to close-ups, the scene is very intense, okay. You need to give your audience, okay, your viewers, some relief, okay. So you switch back to what? To an establishing shot, okay. It surely lowers the tension, okay, once you switch to an establishing shot, okay. Or you can go to a wide shot, okay, depends, okay. And we also said that an establishing shot usually helps to transition from one scene to another, okay. So don't go further than this, okay. Don't stay in close-up for too long, okay. You need to take your characters back to normal, okay. You reduce the tension, all right. Another way to shoot your composition, your cuts, you can start with a close-up, okay. Then here in a close-up, we don't know what really is happening, okay. So you slowly reveal to your viewers what is happening. So you go backwards, you go to a medium shot, okay. Then you go to a wide shot, okay. And maybe you can finish up with an establishing shot, okay. So it doesn't really matter, okay. But don't mix both of them, okay. Establishing shot, then you go to a close-up. Weird, right? Okay. But there are some types of cuts that they can work pretty close to each other, okay. So be the judge of the situation, okay. We already know when we are supposed to be using all of these types of compositions, so use them wisely, okay. Could I see the list one more time? The low angle, high angle one. All right. So Jeremy, you're going to be a director very soon, okay? So we've looked at the shot sizes, right? We have looked at what else? Types of compositions, no? Yeah, the angles, and options, of your composition. The two shots, the singles, okay, the three shot. Yeah, that's the spirit, Jeremy. Okay. So the last thing you need is camera movements, so that you can do without the camera movements, yeah. But the camera usually adds a little flavor on your compositions, okay. So let's look at it. So let's look at the different types of cameras movement. Okay. So types of camera movements. The first one we have static, okay? So this is where we don't have any movement, okay? So like this one, play this animation, it doesn't have any movement, okay? So for now we can call it a static camera movement, right? Because it doesn't have any cameras movement, okay? All right. So let's continue. So static camera movement is as simple as like that, okay? So we have zoom, okay? We have pan. I'll explain in detail all of this. We have dolly, okay? We have tracking. We have tracking. We have what else? We have camera shakes. Have you said a pan? A tilt. You can have a tilt, okay? Then another one, we can have what? A push in. Then we can have a pull out. I think and a whip pan, yeah? Whip pan. I'm going to do camera movements in detail, okay? Like we will be doing a layout, okay? Then we apply that specific. If it's a zoom, we do a zoom, okay? If it's a pan, we do a pan, okay? But for a pan, a zoom and a pan, we can just use one background, okay? Or one layout, okay? Things like dolly, tracking, tilt, pushing. Sometimes you'll need to create a different layout, okay? So we'll have at least 10 types of cameras, movements, okay? But these are just general, okay? Yeah, you told me that the ads are very annoying. I'll try to see what I can do, okay? So in 2D camera work, sometimes it's difficult to do 3D camera movements, okay? So we just it's called what? We just try to emulate, okay? So sometimes you'll have to draw the characters themselves, okay? Rather than just using the virtual camera. So let's do one. Just remove all of these ones. We don't need. We are past those simple notes. We are almost at director's level, right? Okay. So let's have another notes tab here. We'll begin with a pan, okay? A pan. So for a pan, this is just a top down visualization, okay? You have two objects here, okay? This is top down, okay? Top view. Okay, just want to visualize how the pan is. So we might have a camera here, okay? Looking at this character A, and this is B. To pan just means you just rotate this camera to the other side like this, okay? All right, so you're panning, okay? This is simplest explanation I can give, okay? All right, okay. So in 2D, how do we emulate a pan? Okay, how do we do these pans? Okay, you can easily set up your camera, okay, and you just drag right or left, okay, to emulate the pan, okay. I'll just show you, I'll just quickly show you how to create cameras in Clip Studio Paint, okay? So that we can have an idea. What software do you use for Pomodoro time? I use the default clock in Windows 11, okay? This one, okay? So here you have it, So you can set up your the amount of focus time you want, okay? For me, I usually go with 240 minutes. That's almost 4 hours. Usually get around 9 breaks and 8 breaks and 9 focus sessions, okay? And it also shows you the time remaining, okay? Like for in the morning we did 3 hours 59 minutes, okay? And my goal for every day is I make sure I hit 8 hours minimum, okay, per day. Okay, you have 1 day straight this week, okay, not bad. Okay, if you worry too much about the time remaining, you can set it as like this, so that you don't see the amount of time is remaining, okay? If you want to fully focus and immerse yourself. Here it shows you yesterday how many hours you did, okay? I have a crazy schedule, okay? Or time, okay? I don't usually use my default time. Kinda using a global time, okay? When you guys are asleep, I am awake. Then another thing I usually use is the timer, okay? You can have this timer. For example, if I'm done with a 4 hours block, I usually have a 30 minutes timer before I switch to another 4-hour block. So you just click on this one. Oh, and if you want to that small window, you just press this one. Keep on top like that. Then you have it like this. Okay, you can play it and it runs. Okay, it's a cool technique for you guys, when especially for animators. Yeah, I know it's off topic, but really helps a lot. Okay, so we just go back to our focus sessions here. Let's just end this one. Yeah, Windows Clock has a lot of features, man. Okay, so we go back to focus sessions, and we keep it on top. Okay, since I want to see the amount of time remaining. So for this focus period 6 out of 9, we have 2 minutes remaining out of this time of sessions. Okay, you can also add Spotify. Oh, and another thing, let me show you. Okay, very cool stuff. It's called a to-do list. The Windows one. Okay, cool stuff. So like this one, you have something like this one. Okay, and I like to keep it on top like this one, like this way. Okay, so you can pin it like this. You have my day. Okay, if you want to say work on work, maybe on cut 3 at 4 p.m. okay, and you hit enter. Okay, it's going to schedule that that task that you've written it at exactly 4 p.m. the next day. You see, tomorrow here, and it has a notification. Okay, so it's a cool stuff. Once you're done with that task, you just click here, and it's completed like that. Okay, so it's a cool It's a cool way of tracking your what you're working on. Okay. So let's say tomorrow we have a stream. Okay, so we can say schedule stream tomorrow at 6 a.m. Okay, you see it has already scheduled that stream to tomorrow 6 a.m. so it will remind me at 6 tomorrow. Okay, if you want to put this task as a very important, you just click here. Okay, right? So yeah, that's a cool thing. I think you guys should do. Okay, you can also come here and you plan things out. Okay, you can even plan something 2 months later. Okay, you just put it here. Okay, when you're done, you just click on done. All right, back to what we were doing. Yeah, we learn every day. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, it's gonna be late, but actually I think I'm going to do it earlier than 6 a.m. because I'm supposed to wake up before 3, schedule the stream at 4 a.m. Yeah, then stream up to 11 or 12 noon. Okay, then we'll have 2 hours break, then we stream again at 3 to 10 p.m. Okay, that's the plan actually. Okay, so right now we already, that's the new schedule actually. So right now we are already past our schedule time, because we should have ended the stream 42 minutes away. Okay, but let's try and finish this stream. Okay, so we've said a pan. Okay, of course the animators don't know how to sleep. You can hear my crazy timelines. Anyway, I hope this stream was very helpful. I never planned to do all of this. We were just supposed to do the storyboard only. Okay, but I figured out it's good we start from the basics. Yeah, nice. So I'll be here every day showing up. I told you guys the first step of winning is showing up. I can remember most of the time I was burnt out, didn't have the energy, but I still came to the stream. Even if we just leave the stream running for 2 hours, you just talk and chat. The trick is just show up, okay? And that's how you're gonna win, especially as an artist. Because burnout is real. In one way or the other, you still going to burn out, whether you like it or not, okay? In most cases, when you're in a 9 to 5, you also burn out, right? But you can't quit because it's a job, right? And you can't tell your boss, yo boss, I'm tired. No, you can't. But because your art, you don't have it's called what? you don't have repercussions, you can just quit because of burnout. Okay, the best medicine of burnout is just one thing: you rest. Then you don't quit, you rest, then proceed the next day, and don't rest for too long. Sometimes there was a time I rested for almost 2 weeks, and damn, almost it was difficult to proceed to restart streaming again. Okay, working on yourself will really pay out. Okay, so never give up on yourself. And I told you, if you want to go far, whether you're doing a 9 to 5 or anything right now, okay, whether you're studying, make sure you're working on yourself for 4 hours. Yeah, not resting for too long is key. Yeah, so make sure every day you have 4 hours for yourself. Either it's learning, either it's a business you're setting up, an online business or whatever. Make sure you're working on yourself. Those 4 hours will build up with time. Okay, if you have more hours, well and good, because you already have 24 hours in a day. Okay, if you're in school, 8 hours or 9 hours, you dedicate them for school, right? If you're in 9 to 5 are for the boss, right? How about the rest of the hours? You already have, and as animators, you don't have the luxury of sleeping 8 hours, my friend. You don't, unless you're a joker. You don't. Real animators, they spend the night. Okay? I'm not saying it's a good thing, no. It's just the norm in this industry. So if you're going to be a great animator, you have to put in the work. Okay? So let's look at slow pan. Okay, slow pan or pans. Okay, so slow pans usually build anticipation. Okay, and most of these slow pans, they are mostly used in establishing shots. Okay, let's do let's do a simple pan. Okay, alright, so I'll just delete all of these layers. I'll just delete all of these layers. I show you how you create a camera. Okay, so for example, you have an animation folder A. Okay, all right, maybe it has layers inside there, and we already have specified there, and maybe we have our character. Maybe we have said slow pans are used to build anticipation, right? So maybe you have some establishing shots, maybe. Okay, maybe you have a character maybe here, maybe it's doing something. Okay, so we want to do a slow pan. Okay, and when you are drawing your backgrounds, okay, make sure that your backgrounds are bigger than your camera frame. Okay, this is the camera frame. Okay, this is the camera frame. Okay, this one, whatever is inside this blue box is what is going to appear on the final screen. Okay, and this is the overflow frame. Okay, all right. This is the extension, okay, of your background, okay, so that it can help you move the camera all around. Okay, this one. Okay, so make sure you're drawing a bigger background than the camera frame. Okay, welcome back, Danzila. Haha, you love reggae. Nice. Okay. So let's do a camera pan. I've just noticed I've been talking for almost 1 hour, more than 1 hour without my audio being on. Awesome. I've just realized right now when the stream is ending. I've been talking almost for closer to 1 hour with this turned off the mic. Damn, I've been talking to myself. Anyway, I was saying that that's all that you need before you storyboard, okay? So, yeah. Hopefully, I'll see you in the next stream. And I love you all. Damn, I've been speaking for almost 1 hour with my audio standoff. Damn. But I hope you've been following, right? I've been writing notes on here. So I've said that they're in ones and twos, okay? And a little bit of threes. So generally for... nice, Jeremy. I've just noticed right now when I want to end the stream that my audio is off. Damn. So probably I'll repeat the last section of camera movement in the next stream, okay? Because the camera works are really complex a little bit, so I think I'll repeat it again, but this time round I'll go step by step. Like if it's a pan, we'll do a pan, we do a layout for a pan, we do a pan. If it's a dolly, we do a dolly like that, okay? Yeah, and hopefully we are going to be better animators, It really depends what you want, okay? If the scene doesn't require you to move the background around, don't move it, okay? If it's just a calm, we have talked about static camera movements, where just the camera is just there, static, Mostly, even for establishing shots, most of them are static, okay? But if you want to amplify it a little bit, you just add some pans and slight zooms. Don't do anything just for the sake of doing it. Have a purpose of why you're doing that thing, okay? Remember, if you haven't joined our Discord, you can join the Discord. We still have some more materials there, more learning materials. And the fastest way of learning animation, and just not just animation, drawing in general, is in-betweening skills. In our Discord, there's a section for Genga. Go trace those Gengas, okay? After you have traced, try to in between those drawings. In a month or two, you'll really increase your skills, because you're learning from the best, you see? Okay? Yeah, welcome, buddy. Here we do animation related things. It's good that YouTube has started recommending again my channel. The past few days, we've been low. The problem of YouTube, and especially if there are people out there who want to do content creation, the algorithm always wants you to keep on pushing, but sometimes you have burnout, you see. The moment you stop publishing, YouTube stops recommending your content, okay? So it's like a slave. It's a slave situation. You have to. It's like a 9 to 5. You have to feed in the system to be on top. Okay. But I don't think that's the life creators really want. Okay. For me, if I feel down, I just rest, and I usually tell you guys, if I feel burnt out, it's better to just come show up for a day, for a few hours, even for 30 minutes. We talk, we chat. Then you don't have to satisfy the algorithm now. Okay. Don't work for the algorithm. Yeah? Let the algorithm work for you. Okay. I'm a beginner when it comes to animation. I get lazy at times, but I'm trying to learn from Aaron Blaze and also from the Animators survival course. Yeah, Aaron Blaze is a very good animator. I've bought more than 10 courses from him. Especially his course on what? It's called what? Anatomy. It has really helped me a lot. The style doesn't really matter, okay, when you're learning, okay? Because if you have the basics, you can switch to any medium, okay? Animation is not that hard. It's people tend to put it like it's hard. The thing I can say about animation is just it's laborious, but it's not hard. If you sit down and do the work, you will go somewhere. Okay. Like for this animation, I think it has taken us more than 15 hours or so, right? And yet we haven't even finished the layout. Okay. If we wanted to do it in 2 hours, probably we'll have a very shitty animation. Okay. But we keep on piling up the hours, right? You put in the hours. Next time I'll make sure when I'm talking the mic is on. I didn't notice, and you guys never said anything, man. Why? I was just talking to myself here, man. A lot of information has disappeared like that. You don't have to. That is the traditional way of doing animation, the flipping papers, eh? But it also applies in digital animation because you are supposed to flip around your drawings, eh? In digital animation. Ah, I see. No, I actually like talking to you guys. Eh? Ah, yeah. Next time when you hear me not, I probably switched off my mic because I was talking to someone. Then I forgot to turn it on. Yeah, I was talking to my nephew. He was calling me to take some supper. Probably it is already cold by now. Hmm? Yeah, say something next time. Because I'm planning on using voice for the rest of the streams. Huh? Long other days, we used to just chat on the chat. Because I noticed it's easy to explain a concept with voice than chatting here. As for the people who are following the Naruto fight scene, I've put it on hold a little bit. We'll continue with it next week when we are done with this animation. Okay. Hello, Pichi. Yeah, you can study from movies. You can tracing helps you to see the nuances of the motions. It's called rotoscoping when you're tracing on top of live action. Okay. But don't rely so much on rotoscoping. It's good to redraw those poses without tracing. It helps you see the key poses clearly. Okay. If you are very poor in your drawing skills, I've told you there's a shortcut. Okay, I know there are no shortcuts in life, and especially art, but you can learn quickly by tracing, especially these Gengas. I've submitted a lot of Gengas in Discord. You can trace those Gengas. Most Gengas are 4 drawings, or 3 drawings. Then after you're done tracing, there's something called in-betweening. You start drawing the in-between drawings. There you're not tracing anything. You're using the drawings that you had traced earlier to come up with new drawings. That will it will help you to analyze the drawing faster, and also to enable you to draw the same pose at different angles, or at different poses. Tracing is a skill that not many people usually know how to do it, because most of them will just come, trace, and that's all. That's not the end. Okay, you need to add something more. Okay, a good way of another way of doing tracing, you just trace something, then redraw that traced image in a different pose. If it was a low angle, you do it in a high angle. Any reference will do. It doesn't have to be any particular, but I'd recommend using live action than animation, because animation, it's an interpretation of live action. Okay, so it's a good idea to get it right from the source. But referencing animations will help you to see how other animators are interpreting their references. Always use reference. That is the rule, the first rule. Okay, if you want to be better at animation, always use reference. Even for very simple movements, use reference. Okay. Damn, I'm still thinking about how I've been talking for almost 1 hour without mic. Yeah, and I need to repeat that last topic of camera work. You guys missed a lot. for sure. I think that's all for today, unless you have any questions. Okay. Do you have any other questions? We can end the stream there. We prepare for tomorrow's stream. For new people, we have a Discord. You can join. And if you enjoy the stream, you can like. Yeah, see you next time, buddy. And we thank the algorithms for bringing you here. Okay? We are family here, so feel free to drop in any day. We usually have daily streams. Okay? We have other amazing people like Ritoshi, RJ. Okay? Yeah, tracking, camera following from behind. Okay? Tracking with a U is a camera following from the side. Okay? Yes. Exactly, Jeremy. Any more questions? So normally we usually have an 8-hour stream. It's only that today we started the stream late. And I could have continued with the stream, but I don't want we get into tomorrow's I want we reset as from tomorrow. Yes, Jeremy. Our weapon is swinging from one to another. Awesome for quick fights, eh? Sure, you're a good student, Jeremy. Rest when? What do you mean, Tencent? What do you mean, buddy? So bye everyone. See you in tomorrow's stream. Okay, have some rest. Okay, and I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. And take a deep rest. Rest is very important. I'll probably also get some rest, take supper, and prepare for tomorrow's stream. Bye bye everyone. Bye. See you. Bye bye. See you. Bye Pichi. Bye Jere. And everyone, okay? Bye Tencent. Bye.